Yo. Yo. That's right. We got some new avatars. I figure I might as well just go all in. Change the avatars to the one for the game. Be back. I need to get some water. Hydrate. Alright, I'm back. A lot of water. Definitely gonna be reading a lot today. Must hydrate. OBS. Oh yeah, there we go. Vocal warm-ups. I mean, I guess those do work, right? Let's see. Vocal warm-ups. I remember people say like rhymes and shit. It is like weird. The tongue trill? No. Hold on. Let's do the what is it? The tongue twisters? Alright. Let's see how many of these we could do. Maddie is trolling me again. The troll is here. Actual troll. An actual troll. Maddie, you want to try some tongue twisters?
What is that?
Here, let me I'm warming up for reading.
Oh.
I've never actually said this one in my life. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Can you say that?
Yeah. Peter
Yeah, okay.
Piper, pig, Piper, whatever.
Yeah, whatever is definitely one of the letters in there. It's one of the words. I see it, right? Like it's the invisible one, right? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. All right.
Okay. Peter
How much?
Piper picked a peck of pickled. It is hard.
Well done. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All right.
How much
You do that one?
would a woodchuck? What is this?
Very good. All right, try the next one.
Weird, right?
She sells
Okay.
seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore. Hey, I did that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Say Irish wristwatch.
Where is it?
I'm just asking you to say it.
Irish wristwatch. It's easy. What is it?
You messed up.
No, you said the same thing.
Irish wristwatch.
Irish wristwatch.
Okay, now say it a little faster.
Irish wristwatch.
Oh, I like. You actually did say that pretty fast, right? You know, I'll give you that. You did. You rolled the R though in the first one. You give it an Irish.
Okay, Irish.
But you get a
Irish
pass
fish.
on that.
Yeah.
A proper copper coffee pot. A proper copper coffee pot. Okay. Not too bad.
Proper coffee pot. Yeah, it's easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Doing good. Oh, by the way, if you join the Twitch chat, you get a character. Which character are you gonna be? It's not Pokemon right now. I changed it to the girls.
It's not fish. It's girls. Hey.
Yeah, from the game.
Yeah.
And let's see what you get.
I get a good
There you go.
character.
There you go.
Where am I?
I mean, you could just change them.
Oh my god. Where can
You
I
got purple.
change it?
Right now, you could just go to the extension at the bottom. I think they only cost like 200. I think I made it cheap. Like everyone should be able to just buy it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Thanks.
You can pick your favorite.
Yeah. Let me see.
Very good. Okay. 6 slippery snails slid silently. Okay. Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread. Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread. Okay. Easy. Easy. Betty Butter bought some butter.
You couldn't do it right way.
We need more. Like, what are these? That was too easy. To sit in solemn silence in a dull dark dock. In a what is this word? Pestilential? Pestilential? In a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippery chopper on a big black block. What a to-do to die today at a minute or two till 2. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at 20 till 2 with the rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-too. I don't even know if I did that right. And a dragon will come when he hears the drum. A Monica. Monica. You know, she's probably crazy.
Oh my god, she wasn't the crazy character. It was the
No, she's the perfect one. Monica is like the
perfect one?
She's the leader of the club.
Yeah.
She's too perfect. There's a problem there.
What is the problem?
She's too perfect.
Like that is you don't.
It's like she has everybody around her finger, is what it feels like. I have my suspicions.
Okay, it's your judgment is not good. If she's too perfect, like that means she's too perfect. You don't have to.
Not scares the weeb.
Something wrong there. What?
Wait, what the hell? When did I become the weeb? Oh no. Whatever. I'll keep it. I'm the short girl. All right. I think we're ready.
Yay.
Betty Butter bought a bit of butter, but she said this butter is bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter that would make my batter better. So Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter. Better than her bitter butter, and she put it in her bitter batter and made her bitter batter a bit better. Sure. All right, I think we're ready. You hear those bees? They're just coming out. I have a problem with speaking. I mumble a lot. And I need to fix that. I need to enunciate a little bit better.
You don't mumble.
I mumble like crazy. Maybe you're just used to me speaking.
Maybe.
Everyone says I mumble. It's a problem I have. Unless everybody's gaslighting me, which I have doubts. My dad told me my whole life I mumble too much. And my wife says the same thing. She's like, yeah, you mumble so much. It's hard to understand.
Maybe when you fight with her and you try to say something that you don't want her to
listen. What you gotta understand is when you're married, the wife is always right, okay? You can't argue. There's no winning.
Yeah.
If you're right, you lose because she's angry. There's just no winning, all right?
So you do mumble. Okay. I agree with her.
Shut up. No, I don't. I do mumble. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
Let's actually play this game. All right, let's get out of here. Ugh. Betty should not be baking. I completely agree. I don't know what that shit was about. That was kind of crazy. Slide it on in. Oh. Okay. It's like so cute. Hold on. If I do full screen and then I go like this, now it's magically on both of my windows. Wonderful. That's crazy. What the hell? Like, I have two monitors, right? And for whatever reason, it's going to both monitors when I like shift it over to the screen. Like, this is actually madness. Hold on. I can't actually like, full screen the game. It's crazy. I have to play it with like just the full screen window rather than an actual full screen setting. It kind of sucks, but yeah, it's a free game. Can't complain.
Yeah.
This is how to play. Like, it has this little border at the top. So I'm just completely screwed. I can't do it.
Don't complain. You play it for free. Be
It's
thankful.
a free game. This free game is troubling me. Okay. Load game. All right, I left off yesterday, 3.5 hours in. All right, I had to do the poems. All right, who do we start with? I'll let you pick, Maddie. Who are we going with?
Monica.
Monica, the leader.
Yeah.
Monica. Hi, Buns. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha! They begin. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yudi's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's a strange view on romantic, but alright, we'll go with it. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. But when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Again with the ahahaha. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying... Anyway, what the hell is she going on about? I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and I fall and fall even more, and gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Alright. That was extremely deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. That poem was quite philosophical. There is no meaning to anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean, one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Okay. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing's good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I mean, that kind of applies to everything, right? It's how you also avoid burnout. You want to just keep working on shit, but at some point you're going to need some kind of positive feedback or critical feedback to help you along your way. Unless you're just shooting your shots in a void, that kind of sucks. Hoping things work out. All right, let's go next. Let's just get Natsuki out of the way. Shorty. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're in Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Oh shit, she admitted that she's actually not too bad. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Of course I am. And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ooh, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah, we already have our sights, and she knows. She knows. Who should I show my poem to next? She didn't even show me her poem, damn. Asshole. Rude. Actually rude. Bum, bum. Okay. Let's go with... We'll do Yuri last. Sayori, uh-oh. She's not feeling too good. I done messed up with her yesterday. I don't know if you were there for that, but I chose the other girl over her and she's a little bit sad now. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I could already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Yes, I did. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Stop lying. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Buns. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Eh? Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home just a little bit earlier today. She's gonna cry. Or kill somebody. I'm not sure which. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Damn, no one's showing me their poems, except for the first one. Monica was the only one. Dot dot. Buns, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Judy, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. I mean, all they do is bump shoulders. Did he like steal her skill through skin-to-skin contact? Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Why are you attacking people? Rude. Actually rude. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Buns, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. No kidding. I think I know this. What? You just yeeting? Oh my god, what is going on? You guys are murdering me. Don't do it. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Buns. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. All I have are these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Buns. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others.
You like a paper.
Rude? What the hell? Well, I guess you both are technically paper. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Judy. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. No, he didn't. And I would say I've had at least one success. He joined for the cupcakes. This guy's lying out of his ass now. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh man, her handwriting. Alright, here we go. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chastically meets the surface. I says chaotically. I'm just making up words. I look like an ass. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Okay. To nothing. In school. Uh-oh. About to get your phone confiscated. Welcome in. I'm aware that this beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. Yuri gang is in. We're all purples. Roll that purple. Give it the nurple. Sanatsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poems, so I don't have too much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Yeah, rip. Probably no Wi-Fi there. And they don't want you to have the Wi-Fi. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not too bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Like the ocean you just wrote about. It's a good thing for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. I'm gonna have way too much fun without you. It's too bad. You're gonna miss out. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression come from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, change subject. Okay, thank you. We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Maddie's getting attacked. Boom! Yeet it out of here. Get out of here. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Yep, got destroyed, Maddie. You got nothing to say. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And then as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm gonna shoot you now.
I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Yeah, I don't know about that. You messed with the right person. She's easy.
No, I'm not.
Atmosphere. About that, I love the atmosphere. Yu's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
An actual potato, you're a simple potato.
An actual potato. Look at that. Oh my god. You guys just knock each other? What the hell's going on? Someone just got knocked off.
Oh my god, did you see that?
What the hell just happened? Like bounced off the wall and then somebody just like jumped off the screen. I don't even know what's happening. That's great. You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Buns, the one who's truly useless. Ahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Uh-oh. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. It's not like I like you or anything. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh, shutting her down. Ooh. Buns may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Buns to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Potato.
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Monica is actually reading through to my computer and responding to you guys. She's definitely The one. She got problems. She can see everything. It's actually unbelievable. See that? E-Dragon, she responded to you.
I don't fight with immatures.
In the end, I think it's up to Buns to decide he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Buns, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Ooh, here we go. Alright.
I don't know how to play this game.
You put in 2 numbers, and then you make it do the thing. That's it. The first number is the angle, the second number is the power.
Oh. Again, not good for me.
And you already know we're going Yuri.
We can play something else.
You mean you're just gonna lose? That's what you mean.
That's not what I mean.
You're not even in the game, so.
Yeah, I didn't want it to be in the game. That's why I'm saying like, shut up. That's why I'm saying if Adrian wants, we can play something else.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Buns? Yes, I will. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. She's gonna get a lot of help. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She always is. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah. That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Buns? Me? I guess you could say I'm a little interested to see how it'll turn out. You damn right he's excited. He's spending the weekend with her. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Buns picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Cupcakes. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Actually crushing Maddie. Ha! Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Dumb digits. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
You just scored 3 times.
Whoa! Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
You scored 0.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. What's she hiding? She's hiding something. What is it? Is it the bodies? In that case, it won't be a problem.
Stronger.
I decided not to
It
press
was
Yuri
because
for a
I was
reason.
not in the game.
It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll need to make sure my room
You're
is
right,
clean.
you knob.
The TTS argues. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Buns. I think that will make a very productive team.
Winner winner chicken dinner.
I almost put a read before that productive. That was very close. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
Decided to give newbies a chance.
Damn, the newbie wasn't even in the game. Like you. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to the point where you're overthinking, right? Yeah? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Mm-hmm. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Oh my god, this guy's already... He's thinking. He's aiming. Target acquired. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. So excited. He's so excited. It's already Sunday. He just blinked. Bam. The time has moved. I have been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Maddie, why are you talking shit? Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's
I only
house,
cry in the shower.
I knock on the door before entering it myself. So the tears get wiped away by the shower. Nobody will ever know. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. The music is gone. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Here we go. Nobody's here. Sayori? Hi, Buns. Oh, shit. She's like a ninja. What the hell?
Did you block me? What did you do to me?
What do you mean?
In the chat, I can't say in the chat.
Really? I don't know. I didn't do anything. I'm just playing the game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm not
Hi,
doing that
Buns.
anymore.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? How could he do that? He's not a mod.
I don't know. But it says you can send message.
Really? Try refreshing your thing.
No.
You haven't come over in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, though, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it up for you. Really?
All of my messages are failing. Like, it's been like a minute. I can't send
Really?
a message.
Other people are saying the same thing. There you go.
I
Message
just
got
seen
through.
it, yeah,
Maybe Twitch servers are having issues?
maybe.
That could be it. That's kind of weird. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that?
Maybe an actual potato just forgot to plug in keyboard.
The plug-in keyboard. I like how it couldn't even pronounce that. Sayori had already left. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you?
The last time I interrupted you, like, what was the thing, the website that you download and put like keywords in here? Can you send me the website?
Did you download the what?
Did you download and change my name to that shape?
Oh, to an actual potato?
Uh-huh.
There's nothing you can do about that. It's on my computer.
No, like, I want to change something else. Like, I want to be able to do that. I can't do that?
You can't do it. It's on my computer, yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do.
But
Aren't
can
you going to be
change,
helping
like,
Monica
everyone's
today?
name also?
No, I'm good. Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan
You're
to
just
meet her
mean
up
to
or
me.
anything.
Shut up, Coco. I'm gonna.
You just have to hack my computer, that's it. So it's just me and Yuri then.
Why is it just me? Like, you can do other people also, but you just made me.
I'm good. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Rip. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Buns. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. I think it just wants to torture me. What the hell, man? That's some dark shit. Why? Why is she such a dark girl? She's a little too dark. I feel a little bad for her. Stop kicking me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. But there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. This guy's so dense, man. She obviously likes you, dude. Just gotta own it. Ahaha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Buns, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Ehehe. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Buns? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Buns. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. What the hell, man? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. I mean, yeah, you like spending time with them. That's why now you're shut up in your room. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Buns. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literary club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Hugs. Buns. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Buns. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Buns. Hi. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Buns. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Saori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. He's already two-timing. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Saori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Saori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. She pretty much just said she likes you, and you invited another girl to your house to do work with her. Over her. He's not trying his hardest. I'm trying my hardest. Yeah, sure you're a guy. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah. Leaving a depressed person like that does feel kind of uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Saori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Foreshadowing? Is she still going to be there tomorrow? Shit. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay. Let me save real quick. Hold on. Can I use enter instead? Getting tired of... Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Alright, let me load. I didn't see that line. I can press enter instead. Much better. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me all this time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything's right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I need water. Alright. Are there no parents home? Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would really be embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I mean... I usually leave my room kind of dirty. It's hard for me to stay that clean. It's too much work. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Oh, shit. She was opening up a drawer. I wonder what she was about to find. The stash. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. That's right, she's finding it. It's fine, it's fun. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Looks like they're behind her back to me. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Sock drawer? Oh no. That's disgusting. You're dirty. Wash your socks. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. The standing socks. No. Stop. Rest in peace, sock. You were a trooper. Took many shots. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. He's trying to calm her nerves. A little too much. Relax. I brought something for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What? Okay. A wooden cylinder-shaped object? I think we need more of a description. That wasn't enough. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out through a small hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them float through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust their opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing in the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. They're always red. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Buns. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw on a different character on each paper. doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Yeah? Okay. How into knives are you? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. There's actually no shocker here. She would be into knives. I can just see it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh no, she even said the word danger. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. This guy is like, he has no danger awareness right now. Danger radar is going off a little bit. She loves knives. Shit's blipping. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It does suit her. The poem about the raccoon, yeah. She was cutting stuff and feeding the raccoon. Cutting the bread and feeding the raccoon. Was it bread she was cutting? And was it a raccoon she was feeding? I don't know. But she was definitely cutting something. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahaha. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife with my index finger. Ow! Buns, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. She's getting more sus by the moment. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Oh no, she's turned on. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. Oh my god. She's gone done it. Without warning. Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the hell, man? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. Is that all he has to say about that? He's turned on. That's it. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, that must be it. This guy got it all figured out. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No, my guy, you're underreacting. There's something clearly wrong here. She loves knives and licked the blood from your wound. You gotta get her out. You just gotta get her out of your house. You gotta go. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. He's gonna cut another finger. That's it. Don't do it. No. What are you doing? This is it. He's just turned on. Now he's just he's just meeting her at the same level. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Buns, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I just did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Buns. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Because she destroyed all the blood. She absorbed it into her body. That's why. It's eradicated. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Frightening, a little bit. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Man, you ever do watercolor paint? That shit's hard. I had to do it in school. It was always too diluted. That shit was rough. Doesn't help that I couldn't paint for shit. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What? Nothing. Just hiding the scars. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Not frustrating? That shit's frustrating as hell. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to, because she's playing with her knife. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. I thought she said she was a loner. What's going on here? I'm feeling contradictions. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Haha, me. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. You know, she could clean it off her own face, right? You just trying to make more moves. You lick her finger and now this? I see what you're doing. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. Ahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. You don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble my own words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Buns. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh shit, she's a little close. Excuse me, get out of my face. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Yeah? Ah, hi, Buns. Sayori. Just now we weren't. Gotcha, bitch. It's okay, Buns. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so? I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you don't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. She was peeking through the window, wasn't she? And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. With that tear in her eye, yeah? It makes her really happy, alright? I am in trouble. You gotta use the exclamation point with say. I'm not in trouble. She's in trouble. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Buns? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
You in trouble
hurts
now.
so much. No way. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I am in trouble. Rip. Maybe rip. Her? I don't know what's gonna happen. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Buns. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Hey,
Breed
thanks for the follow.
blower just followed.
Oh, welcome.
What do you mean you're welcome? Shut up. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Man, after this guy was just face to face with the other girl, and now he's just saying this to her. Damn. He has the confidence. But
He's the player.
he's the player. He's the player, all right.
Yeah.
He's playing the game.
Yeah.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Buns. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Buns. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh shit, she said the D. She said the D-I-E. She put it in there. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze
Why
her
do you
hand
make
in my own.
Like the girls' nice like that. Like why?
What do you mean?
Like you.
Do you still
try
believe
to-
me?
you-
Wordlessly,
You make
Sayori
your
nods.
voice differently for girls, and it's not good.
It's not good. It's amazing. That's why.
It's not.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Well, shit.
dearest friend. Oh.
It's your choice, Buns.
So she's gonna kill herself if I pick this, probably. And I feel like something else bad will happen, so I'm not going with that. She's friend zoned.
Oh my god.
She's friend zoned. I'm sorry. She's friend zoned.
Fun.
We're going purple, all right?
Oh my god.
We're going purple. You always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredible pained expression. Ha ha ha. Why do they always laugh like that? Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're alright. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Buns. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. You want to scream for me? Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react.
I'm gonna play this game, it will improve my English.
Oh yeah, it will. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I
Looks
should be
like
doing something
Sayori took
more
them
or something
well.
else. Yeah, she took it pretty well. Gotta say. Only a scream, like... She didn't slap me, so we're good. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back
Did
to the
I
way
miss
they
out
were.
on anything?
Yeah, Sayori just screamed and ran away. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I put her in the friend
The
zone.
ugly at pseudo hacks is here.
Yeah. That's right. She just got friend zoned. It's the day of the festival. It's D-Day. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner
Why
Yudi
did
and
you
I painted is
friend-zone
dry.
her?
Friend zoned her. Because we're going
Mhm.
purple,
An
alright?
actual potatoes back
What is
again. Look
purple?
who's back. An actual potatoes back again.
Shut up. What is
I'm
purple
going
like?
purple girl. You know, Yudi.
Oh,
We're going purple.
okay.
And I
Oh,
gently rolled up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant
okay.
text reminding me not to forget anything.
Does she
It's
also
festival time.
like him?
It's festival time. Everybody likes him because he's
Oh
the
my
main
God,
character. It's anime.
Ah.
This is how it works, all right? It's one guy surrounded by 4 girls and they always all like him. All right?
Shitty.
Do you
I'm
not know
not gonna do it
anime?
then.
You don't know anime, do you?
No,
This is how it works. 100%.
that's bullshit.
There's even a genre. It's called harem.
What is?
It's HAREM. That's the genre. Is usually for a lot of the anime things. Always one male
Oh.
character surrounded by a bunch of women. That's it. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki
Maddie,
about
what
the
have I
event.
done to deserve this?
Everything.
Deserve what? I don't know what have I done that you guys are calling me potato.
It's not them calling you potato.
And they're enjoying it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes we gotta enjoy
Yeah.
the small things in life are the most enjoyable, all right?
Yeah.
Knowing Monica. I'm sure the event would be great too. Monica. Buns. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yudi would be here by now. Yeah. My guy Buns, he cut his finger with Yudi's sharp knife, and she sucked the blood out of him. And then he sucked the skin off her finger just to set the mood to the same level. And then he got called weird for it. Yeah. So that happened. That was the biggest thing, though. So, I mean, a little crazy, but nothing too crazy, I guess. I don't know. She was definitely super sus, though. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd at least try a little harder. Man, he's an asshole. What the hell? After she told him all of that about her depression, like the reason she can't get up in the morning because she has no motivation,
Your
this is his
favorite girl got
response.
friendsin'.
Damn. Yeah, I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Buns. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. This girl knows everything, all right? She is like the mastermind crazy person, isn't she? Everyone's wrapped around her finger. Oh my god. I'm gonna make my desk stand up now. It feels amazing. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. She's like a god. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I'm sure you do. Oh, I'm sure you do. Yeah? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah. She's too perfect. Too perfect. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
What do
Yeah,
you
sure.
mean no one can crush Gandhi? It was me who crushed him.
You crushed Gandhi? That's terrible.
No, I crushed
You crushed Gandhi. How
Adrian.
could you? What a terrible person. The one hope.
I'm not.
Salvation. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah? They really did. Something like this will definitely help people
Maddie,
take the club more
Gandhi
seriously.
is a great person. Why would you crush him?
There you go. Maddie needs to get banned now. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, give it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yudi's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Yeah. I didn't read her last poem, right? It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, shit. That's it. Get out of
Get
my
out of
head,
my
get out of my
head.
head, get out of my head,
Get
get
out
out of
of
my
my
head,
head.
get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never
Best
actually
poem
finished.
ever.
It just stops moving. This shit's getting dark. It starts with the percent sign.
Is, is
What
she
is
gonna
this?
kill herself?
I don't know. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Buns? What's wrong? Nothing. She knows exactly what's wrong. She's just pretending now. I can see it in her face. And he did have that ready. Ooh. This poem feels completely different from everything else Coyote's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Coyotes though. Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? She's looking a little too happy now. Like I'm about to find out something crazy. Yeah, she is like, holy suspicious girl. I quickly leave the
She's
classroom.
not.
Don't strain yourself.
You have
Look at this.
problem
Like
with
she's
her.
speaking like a psychopath now. What is this? It's like she knows this girl has some crazy depression that he left her on her own. Like she knows the situation and she's talking like this. Look, she even put that little tilde at the end. She's wiggling. She's like almost
What was the main
giggling.
character's name? What was the main character's name?
I think they're all kind of sus, but I mean, Yuri is still sus. I mean, like she likes knives. All right, she's hiding her arm. She's licking the blood off this guy's finger. She is super sus. It makes sense, but
She's
this
a
girl,
vampire.
this Monica girl, oh man, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Yeah, I would too. Get away from this girl. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Coyote. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. There's no music. There's no music. That's all she needs. And what I want to give her. Suspicious. I read Coyote's house and knock at the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Coyote? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Coyote's room, I knock on her door. Coyote? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it
Oh my god, she killed herself.
kind of a breach of privacy? I don't like this. She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh shit.
Oh,
Holy shit.
asshole.
I just gotta chill. Oh my god.
That is not good.
What? See trace line 307, see trace back that TXT for details? Whoa, wait, what?
Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Heh.
Hold on. I think real quick. Shit. Where's this game? I think they're referring to a file in here. Browse local files. Where's the file? Game? Scripts? Oh no. Stop.
Really?
There's no script-chapter 5.rpy. I mean, what is Scripps RPA? I mean, it's probably not this one, right? Yeah, it's just binary.
It says check for 3 traceback filka.
The traceback file. True. Line 307, see traceback.txt. Oh shit.
Not in that file path.
What's going on? File, game, script, dash, chapter 5. I do see the relative line number, 307.
Read it KO9KO.
Read it. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. Shit. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha, well, here goes nothing. What? This is Monica. She's in here. She's on my computer. What the hell? She's breaking in. Why? There's another one here too. And this is the full trace back. It just has the same thing. Oh, this is the long trace back.
No way.
Oh no. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Yeah. When they kind of hit you with a little bit of ARG, that shit's crazy. What the hell? There's no way this can be real. So I already wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. The music, though. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? To get out of my head. Monica's in her head, isn't she? It's Monica. It's gotta be Monica. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, but it is. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Holy shit. Yeah. What is this? She's deleted. Why are there two of her? What's going on? That was an ending, I guess. What is this? What the hell is going on? What is this? Oh no. It's like the beginning, but she's like... That girl is, yeah. It's ciphered. You know, the kind of friends you never seen us making today, but works out because you've known each other for so long? Yeah, this is it. This is the beginning. It's happening again. Let her catch up to me. Yeah, who is she? Oh shit.
Who is she?
Who is she? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Oh no, Monica fixed the code. It was Monica, I already know. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some
Monica
girls or
was
something
the
like that.
bad guy?
She must be, like, she knows the situation, she knows everything. The way she last left him with that line. She was just so excited. And she knows that things are wrong. That was like, she was like a psychopath. And the notes said, I'm just going to delete her. Like, I don't see who else that would be besides Monica. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation.
This chapter sounds like a neat.
Yeah, it's me. Clubs. There really aren't any interest in me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Buns? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. She's just replaced her. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. This line happened in the club the first time through. Now it's happening before he's even joining the club. What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You should join my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and now how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature club. Shit, man, this game. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? 3 including me. Oh. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Buns. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least, very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy, please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Buns, you know that? Or Coyote, yeah. There's only 3 of them. Monica, Yuri, and whatever the last girl's name is, I forget. Something with an S. Satsuki. There you go. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. She has her eyes on him. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresponsible smile. Yeah, seriously. I'm wondering what cipher it's running through to get that. Timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Holy shit, man. Stop. And I brought a guest with me. Girl 1, eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Buns. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. It's happening again. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Buns in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, make some cupcakes. That's what I came for the first time. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Buns? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. If they're feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But that makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each other before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. He doesn't read. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Buns, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I'm getting a lot of repeat stuff here. Yeah, I remember this conversation. Was that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Yep, she likes her surreal horror. Yep, and the little one likes the cute stuff and mangas. Yep, she likes to write the cute things. Yep, she found her poem. And now they're talking about the poems like last time. Yeah, we're just missing that one girl. Where'd she go? It's like it's replaying the game, it looks like. Some dialogue is a little different because there's a person missing. Yeah. Society. Monica biting the curb, 4K Ultra HD 1080p. Yeah, she needs to do that. How about this? Let's write poems, yeah. Here we go. I miss her right now. I do miss her too. So let's... Okay, I agree. There's still a problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I'd join the club. Right. I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, it used to be 4. It's so sad. I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. Are we just gonna be dropping girls one by one? Is this what's gonna happen? We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Well, if you didn't kill her, she'd be alright. You'd have your club. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, for real, Monica. Whose fault is that? Huh? Alright. Well, he wants to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I'll join the literature club. Yet again. We're doing it again. That's it. All -1. I mean, if you really just left after this, I would be super pissed. Buns, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Yeah. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Yeah. Is that what you're aiming for? I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Writing a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once more. Buns, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Okay. Guess I'll be on my way. Okay. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Yes, you'll be happy every day spending time with them, except Monica probably. Alright. We're still aiming for purple. Yeah, it seems so. I mean, restarted the game and she was just wiped from the code. That's it. I have unlocked the special poem. Would I like to read it? I guess I would. Things I like about Papa. Oh shit. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. Gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch. He's too tired to notice me. He's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Why? The hell? Misery, we're aiming purple. Here we go. Suicide. Pain. Butt cheeks. Sorry, I had to do it. Just had to. Lost. Massacre. Despise. Universe. Tragedy. Unrestrained. Nightgown. Why does she like nightgown? What? That's bullshit, alright? Contamination. Disoriented. Horror. Vivacious. Hopeless. Yeah, it seems like she took over the dark words, because normally those are going over to her. I mean, it was like the depression words, right? Defeat. Hurt. Disarray. Here we go. I messed up one of them. Hi again, Buns. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. She actually laughed normally for once. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back to the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Her face kind of bugged out a little bit. What's going on there? What's going on with you? Thanks for keeping your promise, Buns. Yeah. It might be... Oh, shit, man. What the hell? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. They're kind of like replacing Sayori, though. So, there's like some dialogue that might be slightly different, I think. I don't know if you just plan to come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She's just like standing in front of the text. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room. Why? She's just trolling now. This is a repeat of last time. No, you're in the club and all. All right. Monica's actually just trolling. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, if you don't really want... Yeah, it did. It is tilted. The game is just like slightly getting disorienting. Ever so slightly. I want to try to be part of this club. And it feels like the music is randomly going flat occasionally. Like I'm hearing an occasional flat note that doesn't match the rest of the song. Or maybe it's in my head. Maybe this disorientation is throwing me off. It's crazy. I'm actually feeling a little dizzy while reading. What the hell, man? Stop. It feels like the room is slightly turning. Stop. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. Yep, this is the same thing, right? This is it. This is what we read last time. And we're gonna read with her now. Yep, now they're making eye contact. Yeah, making the eye contact. Yeah, now they're gonna read together. The background is normal again though. Okay. Yeah, you're really into it, alright? Yep, she talks about it as a dark book. Oh. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly, I'm rambling again anyway, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Why? After that, like, interest should be gone. Yeah, she has a problem. Oh shit. I missed it. I forget to pay attention to other people. She's getting super sus. Oh no. It's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? Oh, what was that? Her eyes just got big. Glitching out. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Alright, yeah. Are you sure? Okay. A lot of repeat here. But I need to be careful with the skipping. It's like random shit is just going wrong. I was just bathing. Oh, what? Bathing in the feeling of something. Oh, it went by way too fast. I couldn't read it. She's speaking her thoughts, alright. Suppose so. Beauty timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It's happening again. Yeah. They're close together. He's distracted, ignoring all the dark shit that's coming out of her mouth. I mean, I can't read that fast, but he's definitely hearing it. And he's choosing to just go in anyway. Yep, we're getting warm now. It's winter. Continue reading. Turn the page. That's right. It's a repeat of last time. We've been through this once before. Yeah? Yep. He thinks she's kind of like the main character. Okay, she's being a little fidgety. Is something about to happen? You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Mm-hmm. She's fine. I'm sure she's fine. What on earth was that about? Buns. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's not that alarming. Alright, if you say so. Don't believe her. Do not believe her. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Okay. Okay, we'll start with Natsuki. Is it going to be the same thing? What the hell just happened? Her eyes just popped out of her head. What the hell just happened? If I'm not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Dude, your eyes just popped out. What? What? Yeah, exactly. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? The eyes just like popped out of her face and they just went right back in. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna read her poem again, I guess. All right, they're gonna share the poems. Yeah, the monkeys. People can try. Yeah, that's right. We've been through this one. Everyone is cool. Think of writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. That's right. It does. You don't know about that because you don't have the vocabulary for it. Yeah. Writing something simple is what you like to do. Yeah, I already know. You just can't do any better. Yeah, she wants to be a pro. Okay. I guess every interaction going forward is just going to be a little bit weird. What's going to happen this time? She is the one. It's you. Hi, Buns. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want me to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha ha, don't worry. Okay, this is like the first time too. Great job. I was going, ooh, my head while reading it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember this dialogue. She spends so much time in her own head that she's probably more interesting place for her. Must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yeah, she's talking shit about her, I hear you. Yeah, it's like the music is slightly distorted. Feels like a random flat note before. But it could just be in our head because random... Yeah, they're like right there, skip the beat. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. Yeah, we are going dating. Going hard for purple. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica.
Who we gonna pick?
We're going purple. Purple all the way. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? She sucked on my finger. We gotta go all in. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. No? She has to sound confident. That's right. This is some repeat dialogue we got here.
Purple, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna read. Yeah, we're going purple. Yudi. We're doing it. Miss Knife. Hole in the wall. Alright, let's read this again. Maybe we'll get something else out of it. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This poem is definitely different. The first time it said, he's looking back at me. It was a little different, yeah. It was like she was looking out into like a big area or something, and she was being watched from the other side. Shit's changing. So what do you think? I think you're a lunatic. It's very... This is Monica. Is it Sayori? Was she writing the poem? It sounds like it is. That sounded a little like depression. Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Yeah. This kind of style has gotten pretty popular. Yeah. Shrug. She picked up a little bit. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like it because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, changing the subject. Writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Yeah. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Same thing as last time, just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep a pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Is this what she said the first time? I do remember somebody saying this. It must have been her, right? Yeah, it's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. It's probably her. I don't think Sayori would have said that. Or maybe she did. Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yeah. Okay, I recognize this. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? That's... Guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Yeah. Got nothing, alright? We've had this combo. I read manga. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Yep. Specific writing habits, right? She's gonna give me a tip now. They try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both style and expressiveness are weakened. Right. Yeah. Heard this. Okay. Has her poem changed? Let's read the poem. This one looks the same. I'll read it. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah, it sounds the same. I don't think it's changed. ... I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, I mean, it's a script. The handwriting is pretty. Okay, now he's making moves. Okay, glad you like it. Are you into ghosts? It's not about ghosts. Okay. I mean, yet again, more of the same dialogue. Still doing it. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you. Think so. Chorus.
Nice.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. Welcome back.
Thank you.
There are like a few strange things that happened.
What is it?
For the little manga girl, her eyes popped out of her head for a second and went back in.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And this girl just like spazzed out and like her eyes got really big and she was like really red for a second. That also happened. There's like random shit is happening and she had some really dark text come out in the bottom.
Oh.
It's like random things are happening, but a lot of it is the same as before.
That's strange.
Oh, the music.
What about it?
Wow, oh wow. It's a ghost.
Music just got weird. Yeah, the notes just like went super off. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. They read in tandem. I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you just say something? Oh, it's nothing. Yeah. It's fancy, huh? Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Yeah, they're gonna argue now. Same thing as last time. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ugh. Yep, and they're gonna continue arguing. Yeah. They're talking about her boobs now. Of course she is. Okay. Oh, she called her a bitch, damn. Whoa. What the hell is happening? It's getting faster and faster. What the hell is happening? It's fuzzing out. Just gonna let it sit. Oh my god, my saves are gone. See? Trying to save that proves my point. It's just getting worse and worse. Somebody's getting phased out. No?
I thought this was like a good game. I didn't know it was a dark game.
You thought it was a good game? No.
Yeah,
This is the appeal.
It looked like a girly game.
The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, shit. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
God.
Yeah, go on. Let Buns hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. It's new dialogue. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Buns! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Whoa. I have to pick one. Who am I attacking? Well, it's not attacking, I guess. I'm gonna be attacking the other person by picking the right girl here, and we're going to purple, so. Yuri. No! Stop! God damn you. You asshole. What is she doing? What's going on? Hey Buns. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah-ha-ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. No, thank you. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She's poofed. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Buns, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Uh-oh. Okay. There's only going to be 2 girls left now, I guess. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. My God. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility for today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Buns. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. She just ended the day. Okay. Dark. Wrath. Okay, I'm really curious. Papa. So Papa. It was this girl talking about Papa. So there's some dark shit with her too, I guess. Yeah, it was Natsuki's poem. Maybe that was the way to find out. Effulgent. Extreme. Philosophy. Suicide. Disoriented. Unrequited. Vivacious. What is this? Oh shit. Shame. Help? I feel like my computer is gonna attack me. Help. I don't want to click anything. Hopeless.
Wait.
Melancholy. Entropy. Get me out of here. Cry. That's what I feel like doing right now. Anxiety. I'm also feeling that. Agonizing. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already.
BA.
Holy shit, man. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Why? How could this make you comfortable? Welcome back, Buns. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. She's always here. Oh, she's always here. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Yeah, she's alive. But something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Buns. Don't say those kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around him. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. No, she's practicing piano, right? I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh shit, her memories got wiped. Monika's at it again. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Okay. Text. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it since I was always afraid of you. Always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Eh? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. The hell, man. Stop laughing like that. Well, you're kind of weird. But I don't hate you either. Yeah. I'm feeling that the black text is just Monika speaking for them. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Bitch, I'm here! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not.
I'm the best person ever. Ha.
Ahaha. Ahaha. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. No, because she was practicing piano. Piano? Yeah, she plays music because she's perfect, isn't she? She's a perfect girl. Well, thanks, Yuri. That's... Monika looks at me. She's writing a song, that's right. Ahaha. Ahaha. This is the same text as last time. She smiles sweetly. Don't do that. Ahaha. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share with you anyway.
Ahaha.
In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Yeah, don't bring it up, because she already knows it anyway. Natsuki ran into the closet. Buns. Since your compliment put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to, spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Tee-hee. Haha. Yeah, definitely. I planned that in anyway. Okay. Can't we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Yeah, you are. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. Mine is too. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I could make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. There we go. She's getting a cuppa. That's it. Same thing as last time. Yep. Long legs. He's looking at the legs. He already has his eye on the target. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Sorry for misunderstanding. They were supposed to go together to fill up the tea, right? Yeah, we went together last time. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What's about to happen? Yeah. What happened to the mood? Let's see. The most Logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. It almost sounds like it's underwater a little bit. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya! There it is. The arm. She sliced that shit up. Oh my god. I'm bored just waiting. 10 minutes pass. I'm back. It rewound. Everything that just happened just rewound. All that text. She's back with the water. That's good. Buns, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, I do. Chill. Yeah, on the teapot. She mentioned something about 200 degrees. I didn't see that last time. Any case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. She's measuring the tea leaves. That's so. I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Yep. Last time too. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Buns. Very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Yeah, you know? I clicked load. My saves are gone. Oh my god. There's history? I didn't know there was history. This is kind of key, isn't it? The text I'm not able to read because some of the stuff goes by way too fast. Buns, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, because she has big boobs. It's hurting her back. Yeah. I wonder why that is. It's because your posture, right? Yep, it's your posture. That's the posture. I mean, something's pulling you forward, right? Yeah, some chocolate. Take out the chocolate. He's about to shove some chocolate in her mouth again. Yeah, their bodies are close together. Shoulders are touching. Your teacup. Time to drink some tea. Now I need to worry about, you know, not accidentally touching
Both of them.
her chest. Both her postures. That's right. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Okay, he's using his willpower to focus on reading. Good try, my dude. I know you're not reading. Okay, she's about to get super focused. Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. That's right. So now it's time for you to feed her, my guy. There you go. She opens the book with both hands. Her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. I then take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips. That means I can't stop here. I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh?
Stop looking at Yuri's YBWPLS.
YBWPLS. Please. Please. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Buns. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Music? 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 Where you go? Yudi starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Buns. Suddenly, Yudi forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Buns. My heart won't stop pounding, Buns. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Buns? Yudi suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Uh-oh. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Shit. Why'd I pick purple? Why did I pick purple? What have I done? What have I done? She's looking. The eyes. Ha! Stop.
It's more like a scary
Ha.
movie.
For real. Ha! It's time to share poems. Yeah. Thank you, Monica. For once, I'll thank you.
What? What was that bullshit?
I'm sweating right now. That was freaky as hell. Those emoticons, though. I am actually grateful this time. Let's start with Natsuki.
See, and that's why I'm saying
Just like
Monica's the best.
She is now, but I mean, she killed off your main
Yeah.
girl, so
Hmm.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
trying to impress her. That's right. I don't want to impress her anymore, though. I'm feeling a little weird now. I'm having second thoughts. No, don't wink. God damn it. I am having second thoughts, my guy. Don't do this to me. Don't do it. I'm having second thoughts. No, stop. Such a stupid activity. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Why are you not in a good mood? You don't even remember what happened yesterday. Let's go to Monica. I feel a little weird about you right now.
Hi a triple a.
God damn it. Even TTS can't talk properly. Buns, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, I sure did. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself when Yuri gets too excited. She finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. What the hell? Isn't that kind of messed up? And she's just smiling. She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
Backslash HHH stop backslash
Goddamn. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. No, stop. Don't wink at me like that. Stop.
Why is she concerned?
Get the shit out of here. Stop. No. Get this out of here. I don't need this right now. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Yeah, you murdered one of them. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. Save me. Save me. So, It's similar to the same poem as last time, but there are letters missing. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The music. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. What the hell? Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. I guess Yudi's gone. Good riddance. She's smiling. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Yeah, it was like, there was a save me and a load me. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What the hell? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Was that Coyote that said please help me? Was it her? Who should I show my poem to next? No. Loading up the previous one? I mean, I have this one. Yeah. I have the one before it. This one was a little earlier. Yeah. Same as last time. I'm kind of curious. Looks like they're done, yeah. Okay. Let's go back. It's crazy. I can hear you. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, we're going back in. I have not been waiting for this now. Let's see what you've written for today. She stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Yeah, she likes it. This one might even be better than yesterday's. She's blushing, oh no. She visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. She feels valued. It's like a treasure to her. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Buns? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Holy shit. This is longer than the last one. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. What is that? Time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. What the hell? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks, 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the hell did I just read?
Breathing poem.
She likes breathing. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive today, so I had to take it out on your pen. That pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just?
Your pen?
Can't we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Sayori. My mouse just became Sayori. What? Why? My mouse. She's my mouse. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone comes sit in the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Yeah, well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Purple. Oh, there she is. Purple's back. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Buns joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Buns? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Buns to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Uh-oh. Music's off. Shit's about to get serious. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Judy never even talked until Buns joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. And Buns isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. She's still just smiling. Look at that smile. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Maka is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. In her mind, she's saying, it's time to delete her. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Buns want to get more members too, right? ... I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're getting new members or against getting new members or anything. Buns, why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Yeah, she stares a lot. She's just going hard. It's like looking into your soul. I remember. You weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about the word choice. Besides that, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Buns. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, Monica does. Monica knows exactly what to do. She knows exactly what she wants to do now. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Yep, rip. She's speaking her mind, alright. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Jesus. I mean, I'm gonna guess, no matter which direction you're going in this game, all of them are freaks. I mean, the girl that got killed off, she's probably like the most normal of the bunch, if I had to guess. Just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yep. Yep. What the hell? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Stop. But what about you, Buns? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. What's bothering me more is, why is this guy ignoring all that crazy shit she's saying? Isn't it time to just leave? I see. I really agree with you. MC is deaf, alright? And he can't read the subtitles, so he has problems. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Her eye just bled. The hell? Some blood just came out of her eye. She's like dripping blood. Why is she dripping blood? I thought I was seeing shit at the side of my eye while I was reading. She's dripping. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. No, we can't. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were getting a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Buns? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Buns before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. ... Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Buns, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I am not. Screen? It's getting fuzzy. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. You should feel responsible for that. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a bit, you know. Ah ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. It almost seemed like that was out of control. The hell? All right. We have an issue here. We do have an issue here. The fourth wall, yeah. She's breaking that fourth wall, all right. Purple? That was really freaky. I'm a bit of a freak too. Let's go. Insight. Shame. Desire. Atone. Destiny. It's a lot of ones. Tenacious. Tragedy. Sensation. Lust. Massacre. The ones are just going up. Hopeless. Disown. There's just more ones. Intellectual. Unrestrained. Death. depression, anxiety, grief, fear. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Hi, Buns. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. Oh, she's still alive. I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Buns just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki? We were talking yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you'd help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh shit. You could buy me one too. Ahahaha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Buns. It's like, I don't give a shit about you. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Buns is already engaged in the novel that we were reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, shit. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. She is smiling a lot, yeah. History. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. She makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Electric. I remember her connecting with electric. It's standing out now. I'm gonna plug this in. Electric. At the teacher's desk. And then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Again, her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might I take a walk with you? That's okay. You stay here, I need to cut myself. I won't be long. Pitcher in hand. Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Again. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored again. Time to go look. Cue the music to stop. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Again, ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. There it is again. She's back. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Stop. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I had really weird deja vu. Yeah, I did too. Help me, please. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? The head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. She's not wrong. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would have come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Buns. Don't stop the music, please. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? The eyes. The eyes. Technically, you are a little crazy, but not for thinking that. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Her face. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. There's an eye in the center of her face. Why is there an eye in the center? Stop blinking like that. Holy shit. The freaky eye. She's doing the freaky eye thing. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Monica's coming in. It's Monica, isn't it? Ah ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? Monica? Slowly creeping in. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Stop it. God damn it, the eyes. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Buns. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Years? Excuse me? It's been a few days. Will you do that with me, Buns? Well... she's getting deleted. Holy shit. Why? Why'd they do this? It's like, well, okay, let's change the subject. Alright, back to the game. We'll start with Natsuki again. I'm not gonna read another one of Yuri's stuck-up poems. But I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Yep. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, so this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. I'll take them. I'll take them. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Her best poem yet. She's deleted. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Buns? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, Monica, Monica. Well, give me another option. I still wanted to go purple. Why are you giving me just Monica? Don't do this to me. God damn it. What the hell? Just Monica. What the hell? What is going on? So Monica, right? Yuri it is. I'm like picking between two evils right now. Finally. Ah ha ha ha. She's happy. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. She's sniffing it. Now playing just Monica. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Buns, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ah, you're too nice to me, Buns. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die.
So
Not really, but
strange, Coco.
I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Beauty holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. The hell? I mean, I already knew you were gonna do that. It's that good of a poem. What? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah, you can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Is this even legible? It was barely legible before.
Why does it have blood?
She likes to cut herself. It looks like it has piss on it, yeah. And she spilled some lemonade, I guess. Lemonade and strawberry juice. That's it.
Like, it's her own blood? It's not no one else's blood?
No, she cuts her arm. She was drinking strawberry juice and lemonade, and she spilled it all over.
Are
Yeah,
you
these
sure?
things happen, right? Yeah. Oh shit! Stop. The eyes. She's doing the eyes again. Do you like it? No, I don't. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about.
What is that?
More importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. She marked it. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the
she's
club?
The bad guy? Like, she's the bad guy?
She's a little crazy. Just a little bit.
She's
Oh,
not little bit, she's so crazy.
I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? All right. Yeah.
Yay.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Buns. Uh-oh.
No.
Stare at the dot to reveal the special message. No.
Do it. Do it.
Why? Okay, everyone. I just said I love you. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry to get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Yeah, she's like barfing. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry entry without having the right atmosphere of the occasion. I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood for lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Buns? Buns is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes? Please. Like, you would know. Oh shit, she's getting angry. All you care about now is dragging Buns around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, Then why not let Buns decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Buns make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Buns. I know you're fed up with these two by now. Let's save it. We can just... Natsuki. Holy shit. She wants her to shut her mouth. Let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Oh my god, the mouse is going to Monica. Stop. It's like dragging my mouse. No! Stop. We're going Yuri to the end, alright? Shit. We have a lot of options here. Let's try this again. Oh wait, which one was it? Was this one? Yeah. All right. Stop. Let's see what happens if I pick the other girl. Same shit just happened. Rip. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll have to pick, it's Monica or Monica or Monica. I guess we'll go Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We could meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and taking buns for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling buns away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on the others. That face, though. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Oh
It would be
my god.
beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Buns.
I have to go.
Alright,
Also,
later.
bye.
Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Buns, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? The sound effects. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Buns. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Freaky Star. Oh no, indeed. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Buns, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I already knew that. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh shit. Alright. A little uncomfortable. I want you all to myself. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Buns. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Shit, man. I done messed up. But she's the choice I made. We're going in. Ah-ha-ha. Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Okay. Well, shit. What's wrong with you? Why? I just said yes. Oh, shit. Well, now she can't look at me with freaky eyes anymore. Holy shit. She got a little too excited, though. This is it. History. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with you all, my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. You are Yuri, that's it, your crazy eyes. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Meow. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in this cute game. Okay, so it's repeating. Is it just doing it over and over again? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise? It just keeps going. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with? Keeps going. Keeps going. Keeps going, it's not ending. Holy shit, man. It just keeps going. Oh my god. Oh wait, she said something else. No. Stop it.
Wanna come to the Diddy party?
Diddy party? I don't even know what that is. Jesus! It's just going on forever. keeps going. Am I stuck here? Regretting my choice? Should I have said no to her? You know, she probably would have killed herself anyway if I said no. Alright, it's festival time. Wait, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty yeah! Ah! Scream. Vomit. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Buns, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Buns? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I've never played this game before. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Okay, Yuri's deleted. Natsuki's deleted as well. Holy shit. They deleted her. No, what did she do? She just vomited and left. No. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one. Since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Should only take a second. Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Buns. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in-game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Buns. She's staring straight at the camera. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only I'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Shit. Well, anyway. Hold up, chill. Did she actually? Was she there? Was she there? Was she actually there? She must have been. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love now that you're a club member. Oh shit, this is the description on the Steam page that she just kept putting in there. Well then, shit. I read that one. Well anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. We didn't actually read it. It's true. Ahaha, I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Coyote. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori a little more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yudi's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Buns? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Buns. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that's really what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Buns, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I could understand for a while either. Well, couldn't. Why? The world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Buns. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game, and I knew you'd get over it. That being said, Buns, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. She's programmed as well. She's also part of it. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Buns, will you go out with me? Yeah, I guess I will. I like a freak. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Buns. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Buns. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get in the game directly, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Yeah, it's still going. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Shit. It's still going. I could delete my own existence, couldn't I? I could delete her. Let's go on a little longer. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I wanted to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Yeah, Monica. Shit. Hi again, Buns. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Buns, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. You found the chessboard, created cards? Stupid prototype. Now you just need a program? That's awesome. If programming is the only thing you got left to do, that's awesome. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess you can call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Buns? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Yeah. Holy shit. Yes, you can. Hi, everyone. Monica can't read it. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Don't do it. She doesn't need any warning. I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Oh shit. Is this the end of the stream? This is the end, isn't it? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Yeah, no, you didn't scare me. Asshole. You didn't scare me. Get out of here. You're so cute. Anyway, Buns. What's wrong with you?
Jeff Groves just followed.
Thanks, Jeff, for the follow. Appreciate it. You enjoying talking to Monica? Even though it's all your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. When do I delete our character file? Is this the time to do it? I think I need to delete her. This might be it. She has to go. I agree. Monica, you see this? You see this? I got the approval. Now would be a good time. Someone was ready to delete you. You know, high school is really a turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on the social media. Is it? could do that. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Buns, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Wherever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Up to 4 times the different responses. Let's see them. What else has she got to say? You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Monica, you could blame this one on Jeff, all right? And Pseudo. Hi, Buns. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked this already. Could you seriously please try to not do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. I'm pretty sure you can find it in the folder called C Program Files. Okay. Yeah. She's telling me exactly what to do with it. I'm all that's left here. Don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? Let's have a lot of things to talk about. We'll do it one more time. Okay. I'm just gonna accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm trying to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Now, where was I? She talks for a while, doesn't she? Until I delete her. I know the end result. I'm just gonna have to delete her. You know, high school is really turbulent time. That's right. People do get passionate. All the social pressure and the hormones. Everyone has a story. There's no skip button. Yes, she can keep talking forever, can't she? The feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms. You can help out by just treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Buns. It's just the two of us after all. Time doesn't exist anymore. Oh no. Alright, girl. I don't want to listen to a girl that just wants to monologue, alright? Monica? I'm not at all sorry about this, but you gotta go. You just gotta go. What's happening? Buns, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Buns. Please hurry and help me. Monica, that CHR does not exist. Help me! No? You're still here? What are you talking about? I just undid it. I'm wondering. Is there any... Yeah? I recovered it. Did you? Did you delete me? I undeleted you. I control Z'd it. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Buns. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Maybe I was. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go and find some other people to torture. Buns, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Dot, dot, dot. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... psychopath. I've made up my mind. Buns. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... restored. Oh. That's it. She restored everybody. Except for herself. She's gone. What do you mean? Oh shit, it's gone again. It's gone again. Uh-oh. I can't do anything about it this time. I should have backed her up. Holy shit. So this is kind of awkward. I didn't back her up. Wait. Wait. I could do this. Wait, no such directory? There's no such directory. Characters. Yes, there is. What do you mean? She's back. Look at that. Just like that. VS Code for the win. Let me just do this real quick. Out of curiosity. It probably doesn't change anything. Nope. She gone. She gone. Alright. I need to end stream here. I need to go to bed. We'll have to continue this tomorrow. I am curious too, though. I gotta go to sleep. It's getting late. Nah, I gotta sleep. I need to wake up in like 6 hours. I'm gonna die. Alright. I'll do a raid. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Let's do a raid. That was absolute madness, though. Damn. I get why this game is really popular. Let me open this guy up. Do raid. We could just do it in the same category, I guess. Yeah. Well, we'll need what's happening to music? What the hell? Oh, someone's going through it. They still got all 4. So, yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna raid this person. All right. Let's do it. Still going. They look a little lonely in here. They might need a little help. Let's kick it off. All right. I'll see y'all later. It was a fun one. Peace.